What up? What up?
Testing.
Alrighty. So I am working out the Norm Powell, Robert Covington trade. Probably going to drop a video on this trade a little later. I'm just putting some finishing touches on these teams before I showcase them. And trying to sort out what the Blazers and Clippers are going to look like. Especially the Clippers. Let me just finish off what I was doing. Which is doing Robert Covington's badges. He's only got 4 shooting badges, which I'm a little torn on because he hasn't shot it well this season, but he's generally been okay. Playmaking, same badges as ever. The staples. Literally every player has these 2 badges. Defense. The defense has slipped a little bit in years too, but some of these are a little sus. I'm going much higher than silver on this interceptor. Tireless, fine, pest, ankle braces. This was a gold. I think they downgraded a lot of players in this badge this year. Ball stripper, sure. I think that's fine. Chase down, sure. I think I'm gonna go higher than bronze on Hustler. Pick Dodger. Yeah, that's probably fine. I don't know that he's particularly expressive or not, but sure. All right. I anticipate my badge changes are probably going to bump him up to like a 78. Alright, is there anything that I would throw on him as a finisher? Probably not. He's like sub 50% on layups, I think. Yeah, 49% on layups. Hits less than 1 per game. Not part of his game, really. So let's move on here. I'm gonna tentatively keeping at silver catch and shoot, but that could drop to bronze depending on how things go. Corner specialist. I meant to check that. I think for this season we can give it to him. Last season he only shot 24%. This year he's at 48, so double that. For his career, he's 37%. This year, 19% of his shots are coming from the corner. For his career, it's been 13%. So it does look like they are like he was in the corner a lot more this season. In fact, that's probably his career high mark. Yeah, that's his career high frequency and percentage. So sure, yeah, we'll give him bronze. That's at least a starter. I am okay with that. I don't think he gets difficult shots or circus threes. Nope. Yeah, he doesn't do really any creating off the dribble. It's all catch and shoot. Limitless spot up. He's hit 13 30-footers in his career. Which is more than all of the other Clippers. The next highest guy on the Clippers is Reggie Jackson with 9. And Norm Powell with 5. Marcus Morris also is at 5. Those are also stats leading up to this season. It's not factoring the current season. But yeah. Sure. I have in my notes clutch shooter, but this is such a... I can't stand this badge, to be honest. I don't think clutch actually exists. So in clutch minutes last year, yeah, he shot 52% and hit 50% of his threes. So sure, he was clutch last season. This season, I don't know. It's kind of you know, in such a small sample size, who can really say? I think it all balances out at the end of the day. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong shit. I'm looking at Marcus Morris right now, not Covington. Ball handling, yeah, he doesn't create anything off the dribble, so let's just fucking skip to the next category, which is defense. Okay. I'm gonna give him bronze defense leader. Gold hustler. Hall of Fame interceptor. Is he basically the reason for the hustler and the interceptor thing is he kind of led the league in deflections per minute. And Covington's always been one of the best steals guys every season of his career, so I have no issues giving him Hall of Fame there. Post lockdown bronze. Rim protector. That might go up. I'm gonna watch some tape on him, I think. And I have bronze box on him. That's probably acceptable. Let me see his rebound stats. It was like acceptable in 2020, but yeah, he's okay. He's an okay defensive rebounder, certainly for his size. He's basically a small forward. He's an undersized 4-man. Yeah, maybe he's supposed to get silver in rim protector. This is his career best shot blocking season. I'm gonna rock with, actually, let's see. Let's tentatively, I'm gonna just notate 2021 was a bronze. And then I'm giving him a silver specifically for this season. Alright, and let me see some synergy data. check out his post defense over the years. Maybe I'm taking the badge off. He was good in 2020. It feels like 2020 was like the last time I really touched up his badges. I don't know if it... Yeah, I think I'm gonna take it off of him and just notate that like 2020 is when I would have had a bronze. I think he's kind of lost that over the last 2 years. And let's also go with like silver ball stripper. I feel like that's like pickpocket for big men. He does have great hands. Anything besides that? Yeah, let's check out his isolation defense here. Yeah, he's pretty average. In fact, I'll leave him at 75, but you could definitely make an argument for dropping him to like 70. He's not a good point of attack defender. That was part of the problem with like his fit in Portland, is they just had nobody that could guard in isolation. See, I think I'm done. Let's see the verdict. And yeah, he did go up 1 point. 7-8. I think that's reasonable. And I could cheat that up. I think I actually will. Maybe. Well, Hartenstein has been pretty good this year. He is already their 6th man. He's tied with Hartenstein. Maybe I do want him to just have that extra point to like avoid. It's like it's a weird balance, because if he's any higher, he might overtake like Marcus Morris for the starting job. Maybe he will start over Marcus Morris too. Who knows? Certainly, I think if he is going to start, then I do want to do that. I could probably find a way to get him up to an 80 if necessary. Maybe I want to do that anyway. That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out. He's playing 30 minutes a game. Yeah, I'm gonna lean towards just giving him the extra point. All right, this is kind of my question with the Clippers. I'm gonna have like Hoops Rumors on refresh, waiting to see if they pick up a point guard. Yeah, settling at 79. 25 badges. defender. Alright, I think I'm done with the Clippers. I was working on Norman Powell last night. I finished him off. I don't think there's anything else to change aside from like figuring out if maybe one of the other guard, like maybe I should change Luke Kennard to point guard. I gotta like do some lineup investigation. Now 100% of his lineups have been with either Reggie Jackson or Eric Bledsoe, so that's a no-go. Certainly Kennard's on the outside looking in right now with the Powell acquisition. I'm not mad at the moment. I know Coffey's obviously not. We actually see Jay Scrubs lineups. Just because I might switch him back to the 3. Well, ooh, wait a second. Scrubs only played one lineup with Bledsoe or Jackson, so I guess we might have our third string point guard here. The problem is I would have pegged like Justice Winslow as the third string point guard on this team, and he got dealt in the trade. But this top lineup is Man, Coffey, Scrub, Winslow, Hartenstein. So like you can either look at Winslow as the power forward or the point guard in that lineup. I think I want to look at him as the power forward and his Man as the point guard. Let's look at the rest. Oh, he's got Xavier Moon in this lineup. All right, so that's an actual point guard. Then we've got Winslow, Scrub, Keon Johnson, Boston, Wenyen Gabriel. That one, Winslow's pretty clearly the point guard. Winslow, Scrub. Yeah, so I mean, it's either like we consider Scrub the point guard or Winslow. Maybe it's right to consider Scrub the point guard in some of these lineups. We do have a lineup without Winslow. Hold on, how many more Alright, we have 4 lineups without Winslow. One's with Xavier Moon, one's with Eric Bledsoe. Alright, so we've got Scrub, Kennard, Coffey, Boston, Hartenstein. So I think I would actually peg the point guard's either Scrub or Kennard. And we've got Scrub, Man, Hartenstein, Coffey, Boston. Was not expecting that wrinkle. I don't know if it's enough to change his position, but it's a wrinkle. YouTube. Are there actual like J Scrub videos I can watch? Well, there is the G League. What are his G League stats? I guess that's worth looking at. 4 games. Well, 22% assist rate, which is 3rd on the team. However, pretty concretely, Xavier Moon is the usual point guard, as well as someone named Keaton Wallace, whatever. All right, let's load up a couple videos.
And Elijah Hughes out of Syracuse nails the 3-ball.
That's the difference when you have some new blood in for Salt Lake City. They're off to a fast start today.
There's Jay Scrub. Individually, someone is going to have to take the scoring load and make it theirs. And maybe it'll be Scrub, maybe it'll be Thompson with a slam, but it's got to be somebody. Here's a dribble drive and an interception, and here comes Keon Johnson all the way and scores.
That's a good look from Malik Fitz. That defense basically came over to help, and he's wide open, but not that time.
Scrub, that's for the tie. Got it.
What a shot by Jay Scrub. What a little sequence here. Right as his man kind of peeked the other way, and you can't lose him. You got to keep both eyes on him at all times.
Here is Scrub, and he hits his first shot in the second half.
You just want to move the basketball, get a good clean look, and then you'll knock that down. And that's pretty much exactly what we saw right there from Jay Scrub.
Yeah, the Clippers needed that. Scrub goes around his guy and slams it home.
Jay Scrub going all the way up.
Yeah, Jay Scrub got up on that one.
The lefty hammer. That's where you hear those coaches in the huddle. They're saying, take the challenge. Somebody has got to lock this guy up here in the fourth quarter. But it's hard, man, because he can really shoot the ball. You don't want to give up those easy ones, especially here in the fourth quarter.
And those are the kind of plays that'll drive a head coach crazy. Scrub a long 3!
And the defense goes under. Jay Scrub knows that's an easy shot right there. He's going to knock that down.
Keon Johnson drives against Nino Johnson. Back out to Scrub. With 2 on the shot clock, he hits.
He is a...
Yeah, all right. I'm not really seeing point guard stuff out of him. All right, so I think I do have it right with man. Man, slow news day after this trade. Well, aside from the Harden stuff that came out. Yeah, alright, let's... I think move on to the Blazers end. I don't think I want to touch on anybody else. Could tweak Boston a little bit. Maybe I'm supposed to switch Kawhi to like the power forward now. I think it's a little more likely he starts there. I don't know. Kawhi could easily just be the fucking point guard on this team too when he comes back. It's probably not worth expending any mental energy on until after the deadline. Yeah, all right, let's go to the Blazers. Okay, worked on Bledsoe last night. What do I need to do? I gotta work on Keon Johnson. Winslow's already done. And I gotta do Nasir Little. Kind of neglected the Blazers for much of the year. Okay, let me load him up. Alright, 35 and 82. Some of their dunk ratings are so bad. right now, I'm just bringing him up to his 21 ratings. And I'll make adjustments from there. Not a good passer. It's actually dropped him. That is way too low for his steal rating. Even with their scale, their fucking broken ass scale. It's possible that that they're looking at solely his second season, and that I looked at like his collective career, which I sometimes do for like sample purposes. Yeah, his stats aren't really lining up. All right, let's jump into. It's possible I didn't re-rate him either last season. Let's see, 51 orb. Yeah, that's fine. All right, so I might be a little outdated on some of his ratings and stuff. 51's fine. Oof. Okay. So yeah, the 30 steal rating, he has 0.4 steal percentage. He only played 640 minutes, so I can definitely see. I probably did use the 2-year measurement because he'd only played like 1,100 career minutes. That was probably a little more accurate, but. He had 1.8 last year. Or, hold on. Alright, so 54 last season total. 54 block as well. Assist percentage is fine. 53 and then like 64. Derb is probably what I would have done. They gave him 68 free throw on, or no, they gave him 80 free throw. And yeah, that makes sense. His career would have been, it went up to 72. Yeah, I was outdated on his rating at the time I finalized. Alright, last season. Yeah, shooting stats are fine for the most part. 14 of 28 from close is 50%. In 2020, he was 11 of 30, which is 37%. So 25 of 58, 43%. So yeah, it should have been like an 86, I want to say. All right, so and layups, anything? 80 was probably fine. Is that what I had him at? Yeah. All right. All right. So now let's look at what he's doing this year, or did this year. He's out for the year. Layup will keep. 3-ball might drop a point. I think we boost his mid-range a little bit. Okay. And all right, close range drops down a little bit for this season. 21 of 56. It's basically a 75. That's not a crazy good sample though. Yeah, I think sort of inclined to go like halfway. Let's do that. A little more meticulous than I would have thought. Free throws. He's 73 this year, 73 for his career, so I'm okay with that. Yeah, not really he's more of a fade guy than a hook guy. So sure, I'm just gonna 55 them in both. Foul drawing, 70's fine. Shot IQ. This is now a 67, I want to say. Let's see, Hoobie texted me on a Saturday. Passing. Did this improve at all? It did a little bit. Okay, so I'm gonna raise him up a tier. rebounding, that we can actually raise. I was quibbling back and forth a little bit, but for this season, 70 defensive rebound is solid. And yeah, I'm going to tweak him up to a 54 for offensive rebounding. I think we're trending towards like, he'll probably be a 78 from his ratings before I jump into the badges. 80 hands. Although I say that, I'm actually pretty close to done with the ratings. Ooh, okay, hold on. No, I've already got him maxed out there. Alright, so now let's jump into synergy stuff. Nasir. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we can definitely do it, because this is probably low. We've made major strides this season. Yeah, he was not good his first 2 seasons, and then this year he's 77th percentile. So, I think 80 will be fine. That probably brings him up. No? That was close to giving him an archetype change. And then low post defense. Just check his offense real quick. Nothing to talk about. Pick and roll ball handler, anything? You know what? Hold on. What's his handle rating? I've already got it. Okay. Yeah, I have it at 75. That's fine. Defensively, well, okay. His much improved pick and roll defense too. Okay, I will notate that. Ugh, what am I doing? I keep clicking the wrong guy. Alright, that'll be an 85. He'll probably get pick dodger or something. Oh, post defense? Yeah. Improved. Okay, yeah, so he didn't qualify last season, and he barely qualified his rookie season. 14 possessions. I don't care about 14 possessions. He had 19 this season, and was not second percentile, which is what he was as a rookie. He was 44th percentile. So, just going off this very small sample, I had him at a 50. Just go to like a 60 pretty easily. Have no issues there. Anything else? I'm gonna guess that he probably goes to 90 stamina. You borderline 90 stamina. Could go 85, could go 90. I will keep him at 85, I think. And where the hustle rating? Also an 85. Man, he was really bad at getting deflections last season. I think he was hurt or playing hurt. I feel like I adjust potential rating every fucking time I come back to a page. Hold on. Yeah, fine. Alright, I think we're almost done. We're done with all the quick edits I can do. Well, are we? 45 defensive consistency and 65 offensive consistency. Let's see. Yeah, he was pretty bad last year defensively, but I think that was just him dealing with the injuries. I'm just gonna boost that by 20, I think. Sweet, okay. Well, we got there. Steals and blocks. Okay, yeah, I didn't actually retouch those yet. Steal rating is going to be finalized at 59. And his block rating, that improved quite a bit. That's going to finalize at 67. Okay, let's finish off. Durability. I think this is getting dropped. He has not stayed healthy in any season, right? Let me see his rookie season. Well, it does look like he's got a couple did not dresses. I'm gonna Google him to see if what ailment he had last year. I think he was mostly healthy last season, and this season, of course, was cut short. So he had played 96 of 146 games, which is 65% coming into this season. Because I know that he's out for the season, we can actually adjust this for end of the season as well. But are there any deductions? All right, does he have any G League experience? That'll make things a little... No, okay, so he's always been on the team. All right, Google, Nasir Little. Let's just see his Wikipedia. Rookie season. Nothing on his wiki. Oh, found sweet. I found a page with his injury history. Back spasms 2019, left ankle sprain 2020, a knee injury 2021, thumb injury, back injury, ankle. Okay, so he gets hurt pretty frequently and usually misses like 4 to 5 games. This is his first like major injury of his career. So I think I'm okay with giving him a 65 just because like he does actually seem to get hurt a lot. And I don't know. That this gets better once we adjust for this season also. Oh, I forgot to do his help defense. That looks like it could go up too. Let's see. Yes. Yes, okay. Goes up at least 10 points. Anything more is kind of dependent on like how much I want to ignore his first 2 seasons and just chalk it up to like legitimate improvement. I think I want to lean towards legitimate improvement since he is a young player. He's 21. What were the Blazers defensively this year? 27th? Okay. I'm going to tentatively leave it at 80. I don't think he's the reason why they were bad. Okay. Oh, and let me actually update for this season. Oof. Okay, so the injury this season actually is going to drop his durability even more. I'm going down to a 55 on him. Which probably makes him the low man on the team. Well, actually, surprisingly not. Justice Winslow is also a 55, durability-wise. As we know that he's missed big chunks of his career to injury, so that makes sense. And Nurkic is hurt a lot. I don't think I've done the durability rating for Nance yet. He's hurt a lot. Yeah, the Blazers are not the most durable team outside of their backcourt. All right, let's do badges. Because for him to have only 4 is also kind of dumb. Lob City finisher. I'm gonna just go on a limb and say we're gonna give him bronze in posterizer and takeoff. I didn't look at his dunk stats, but okay, those has a higher dunk rating than last season, or higher dunk rate, I should say. I've already got him at 85. I think I'm comfortable going to like 90 with him. Maybe even 95. Ooh, okay. Boosted his overall rating again. I'm actually cool with that. You know, I'm gonna give him bronze, fearless finisher. I think that's it for his finishing. Put back boss. All right, shooting. He's got no badges, which is not gonna maintain. He's definitely getting corner specialist based on this season. Catch and shoot's fine. Pogo stick. Okay, I can definitely do chase down. Touchdown chaser. Pick dodger. Pest. Don't think any of this is going to bring his rating up, considering it's like on the edge already. We just brought it up. But it's certainly going to give him more than 4 badges. I'm gonna go silver here. Yep, 15 badges. Yeah, let me do Keon Johnson. I think I did him, or I started aspects of him last year. He has not looked good this year. Let's go over. Oof, okay. He's got like the highest vertical in combine history. He's another 85 dunk is probably fine. I'm not gonna go nuts. 5 of 18 from close. Alright, as expected, we are dropping that. He's very much a project. Oof, 0 for 7 from mid. What did he do in college? College was 70%. In the G League, he's 69%. So yeah, that's pretty concretely where he's at. He was rebounding well in the... He might be playing small forward in the G League, actually. Let's check it out. Yeah. He was playing next to Nate Darling, who's a 2-guard. Obviously, NBA position matters a little more. Let's check his lineup data. But that was kind of a, like, the Clippers are just loaded on wings. They didn't need him. Yeah, he might actually be a power forward at the NBA level, now that I'm looking at this. Because if I'm going to count, like, Coffee as a 2-guard, and Boston as a 3, that makes KJ the 4 in a lot of these lineups. He's a 2 in this lineup with James Ennis, okay. And you can argue that he should be a 2 in lineups with Amir Coffey also. I mean, that's not crazy. But yeah, I keep seeing a lot of lineups with him, Boston, and Amir Coffey. Yeah, another one with Johnson, Kennard, Mann, Scrub, Justice Winslow. I think the most important thing, so in all of these lineups, I didn't see an actual power forward. There's no Batum, there's no Marcus Morris in any of his lineups. Oh boy. Yeah, 2-man combos. Okay. So he's played 91 minutes with Coffey, 90 minutes with Winslow. Winslow's like the biggest player that he played with. And Serge Ibaka, okay. Yeah, never played with any of the actual fours on the Clippers. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me now revisit this G League data. Plays next to George King. I gotta Google George King. 6'6". What's his weight? 6'6", 220. Okay, so you can make the argument that he's the power forward. Although he's more of a small forward at the NBA level. Yeah, okay. Super relevant information. So even though he's 6'4", 185, he's really a 3/4. Maybe I'll be like generous and put that as a tertiary position, but so that changes a little bit. That changes a little bit. Yeah, obviously. Their roster's not done. Like, we're a week before the deadline. Their roster's not done. If CJ gets traded, I think Simons becomes the starting 2 guard, and then Bledsoe is starting at the 1 until Dame comes back. Because I think they like Dennis. Dennis Smith Jr. is not going to be the 4th string on this team. Or even like a 3rd string. Yeah, I do think that Simons is going to slide over relatively shortly. We'll see what they get back for CJ. Because now this leaves them with 4 small forwards, and I can switch Ellaby back to 2. But the crux is then that leaves like Tony Snell as the only healthy 3. I've got Keon Johnson essentially deactivated because he's been playing in the G League, but I don't know if that would be the case in Portland. Probably not, I would assume, because they don't send guys down to the G League. They don't have their own affiliate. And they have a bunch of guys hurt at the moment anyway, so they need like all the bodies they can get. So yeah, I guess he'll be in the rotation a little bit to start. They're going to run him out there. What? They're not playing for anything. I can't stand this game, bro. Like, the fact that he just dropped 2 points for fucking changing positions is just asinine. Yeah, alright. Cool, I think I'm sold on KJ as a 3. Let's just finish his ratings now. 85 across the board in post offense. I'm gonna boost that all to 40. Just for him being like a 3. This 58's probably dropping. Actually, it can stay there. Yeah, these two would go up based on his small sample. We'll ignore. Whoa, that is a dumb high pass rating. Ditto for his IQ. Like, what the fuck is going on here? How do you do in the G League? Because he played a lot more in the G League. Well, okay. His passing is not terrible. But I mean, this split is fucking ridiculous. I'll say that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. And we're gonna do that. That. His rebound ratings are bad. Aside from the fact that, like, it was known that he's a crazy good athlete, like, him playing up a position, especially, makes these bad. Alright, so let's just go plus 10 here. Plus 10 here. Sure. I think maybe I'm dropping that. Yeah. '88 stamina. Well, he's never started a game at the NBA level. He's getting 31 minutes a game in the G League. I'll put him at 85. Just leave the hustle rating at default. Okay, I think we can hop into his actual rating. 2. And they are sure random. I'm going to guess that defense is pogo stick. Yep. Alright, limitless takeoff. Sure. I'm gonna go to a silver. We're also going to give him Lob City Finisher and probably... actually, I'll take off. I'm not going to give him Posterizer until he actually dunks on somebody, I guess. I will give him Fearless Finisher because he does take contact well. The shooting stuff, nah, he ain't there yet. That's his weakness as a player. I'm going to give him Downhill. He does get down in transition. Nothing else with his passing, though. Upgrade this and also give him Chase Down. This is just based on college. Okay, that tweaked him up to a 73. That's where 2K's got him at. Of course, where they don't have him is at small forward. Where was he drafted? 21st overall? guess he's actually the second string on this team, not the third string. As far as their overall ratings, like the Zeller thing's kind of like grating on me a little bit. I think I'd be happier with him at a 78. Or even a 77, who knows. Let me see, he didn't play a ton this year though. He's just been hurt. He's at 13 minutes per game, so I definitely do want to drop his impact a little bit. But, I mean, he was effective when he played. He only played 355 minutes. That's the thing. 63 true shooting. Rebound numbers are solid. Not a shot blocker, but that's nothing new. Yeah, I think his rating's fine at 79, honestly. Into his shooting stats. That's declined a little bit. Sample size, hashtag. Yeah, layups has declined, but close has gone up, so it probably just balances out. I'm just going to bring it up to its 21-21 mark. This can actually go down, I think, right? He doesn't really dunk. Oh no, that's a lie, he does dunk. That is a lie. Okay. What is overrated on him? The post game, right? He doesn't post up at all. That's what he doesn't do. Yeah, this can drop. He doesn't really do fadeaways either. Hold on, that's gonna go drop too. Yeah. All right, that I feel like helped a little bit. As per always, the pass ratings in this game are terrible. He improved as a passer last year? A little bit, actually. Okay. Might drag him back up. They typically underrate the rebounding of centers a little bit to kind of compensate for their shitty scaling or formula or whatever. 22.9. No, that's an 81. Well, actually, no, it's an 82. Okay, but we made it through his rebound rating without bumping his rating up. We got through that unscathed, so that's a win, I think. Oh, okay. Alright, well that's going to be compensated by that. Although, oh my god. Fuck, okay. Well, whatever. Let me just make sure that that's legit. He's 22% for his career. He was 14% last year, which is not great. But he did hit 18 in 2020. He didn't hit any this year in his scant amount of minutes. 67. And I've given him what? 5. Oh, okay. He probably lost a point between. He went over 4 this year, so that probably dropped him a point. Sure, we'll do that. I think that's reasonable. Mid-range. Oof, he actually goes up a point. For this season. Close. Let's just verify that I did this right. 43 divided by 98. Yeah, okay. That's good. I think I can afford to just do this. With 2022 a little more. Foul drawing, let's see. Yeah, he would be a 99 based on this season, so we'll ignore that. Yeah, offensively, he's pretty done. Actually do that, and that actually helped. Okay. Was it 1.3, 17.5? Yeah, I guess he was a 78 last year. But cool with that dropping a little bit. Blocks and steals, where we at? Standard scaling. Default equals 62. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. 90 stamina? No, 89 stamina. Could probably drop that. Why does he have it? Probably from like 2020 is my guess. Last season he only played 24 minutes a game in his starts. The season before that too? Did they play in the playoffs? No. Okay, maybe this is just a typo. Or how far back are we? That is a weird, yeah, that's a weird one. That's definitely got to be a typo. I would not have had him at 90 stamina. Unless maybe I just like rounded up and was lazy and didn't check. Hashtag, I don't want to say I'm lazy. It was just an oversight. 2K is definitely lazy. 95 hustle. Yes and no. Like, I can get behind 85 hustle. Or even 90, but like 95? Come on. Yeah, I'm not going to have a higher hustle rating than Larry Nance. I'm a little more stringent on some of these ratings than 2K is. They just throw numbers at the wall. Because they don't actually know what the fuck they're doing. Okay, let's hop in. I wasn't expecting to do a full edit for Cody Zeller, but fuck it. I'm at like the point of the season where I'm just keep like doing full edits for everybody. Where we have enough data where like it's effective for me to do so. And we're also at a point where if I don't retouch, where I don't like do player badges, like they're just like super necessary for the balance of the roster at this point. All right, 80. That's not happening. He's always hurt. He's played 60 games in his career. Well, his first 4 seasons he was durable, but the last 5 seasons really have been terrible. He's never played. His high in games is 58, albeit out of 65 games in 2020. But yeah, besides that, it's not good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 82 minus 10 minus 17, potential 629 games leading up to this season. And he played 467. Okay, so 74% of them. This season might drag him down to a 70, but I'll worry about that once the season's over. Yeah, dropping down to a 75. Is it worth even looking at his defense with that little... No, it's not. Not on 355 minutes. Okay. Lob City finisher? Nope. No, sir. Could definitely give him rise up, though. But he has not been an alley-oop. He's not been that kind of finisher the last couple of years. Injuries kind of sapped him of his higher level athleticism that he had in college, I think. And then he's got no shooting and no playmaking badges. Which is probably okay. He's not a good shooter. And yeah, it doesn't create anything off the dribble either. He's really just a roll man. So silver. Worm. Well, hopefully he plays a little more, because based on his current production, that would be like a gold. It is such small sample, though. Like, yeah, we can ignore that. He's solidly a silver. Ignore that. Rebound chaser. Is he? I'll leave him at bronze. I don't really like that badge on Big Ben, but I think it's fine for him. So he's got rebound stuff, nothing defense. I didn't really look at his defense because I already had that done in advance. He's just okay. More of like a team defender than anything. Well, you know what? It's always this fucking game is so fucking stupid sometimes. Because they'll have him at a 95 hustle, but then no hustler badge, I just realized. Yeah, we'll give a silver there. Anything else? Yeah. Should we give him glue hands? He didn't have it, and he's one of the few. I'll pass. I think. Yeah, because I'm not really trying to load him up either. Silver Fearless. We gotta remove Lob City. He does have put back boss, right? I'm not blind. Yeah, silver. We're giving him hustle. That's it. Not a ton of badges. That's good. And gets him up to 9 badges. That seems on its face maybe a little low, but he is just a role player now. And I mean, he's definitely regressed in a lot of areas. Like as he's gotten deeper into his career, like he was posting up more earlier in his career, and now he's just like settled in as a role man. So the badges that he used to have there would have went away. And I mean, he does have high quality badges for what he has. He's basically a specialist, you know. And that's also one thing that I don't factor. I'm just looking at like the badge total, or 2K looks at the badge total, and that's what I track. But if you 5 silver badges or 10 silver 5 silver badges is probably worth more than 10 bronze badges, is one way to look at it. So like him having 9 badges but a bunch of them are silver, that's, you know, more relevant than a guy who would have like 20 bronze badges. I do give out the bronze badges pretty liberally. But okay, 78 overall. And then, yeah, almost that jives with his production this year. And like his station on the team. Guess his rating underneath Bledsoe, that's good. Okay. Or tied with Bledsoe, I should say. That's relevant. Okay, so I got that eyesore out of the way. So, what shall I do? Probably, yeah, CJ Ellaby I think is the most relevant, like as particularly with this trade in mind, because he's the one who's getting a lot of playing time. I do want to have him at a reasonable rating. I will be discussing him, I guess. Oof. Okay, so he was bad last season, but this season He's been shooting it better. That'll probably fix him real quick. I think the Blazers are one of the few teams that I didn't finish last year. So last year he would have been a 66 3-point. This season we got him at 78, I think. Yeah, 78. Not the best, but like functional. Boost his rating by a point. He was 3 for 11 from close. He's got a 64. Let's start there. And 70. Mid. He was 3 for 5 from mid. And 5. That's sort of relevant because he didn't play a ton. Only 192 minutes. 5 mid-range shots in 200 minutes is actually a lot for most NBA players. That's like 1 for 36 minutes. That's reasonable. It's not 0. So I think 80 is fine. And layups. 65 is way too low to begin with. 75 I think is totally reasonable. So and shouldn't have had a 50 dunk rating either. Yeah, they really shit the bed on his ratings heading into the year. Too crazy. 12 of 26 close this year. So, okay, basically a 180. So collectively, 15 of 37. It's 40%. So we'll just balance this out at an 80. And this is like, it actually resembles a scorer now, like a low-level one. He's all continue to shoot 50% from, or he's 2 for 4 from mid, so that makes him 5 for 9 for his career. All right, so gonna continue to boost him there. Free throws. Yeah, I think we've mined everything we can from his shooting data. Alright, he was 73% last season. In college, he was 82% his final season. He's 83% this season, 79% from his career. I'm just gonna bring him up to 82, I think. Doesn't really create anything. Let's knock out spacing. This looks like it's just going to be standard adjustments. Ooh, he is a good offensive rebounder, and that makes me think that I should be counting him as a 3. And just rock with 4 threes on the Blazers. Because he'll, it's rough. Like, I don't think he's NBA ready. I would just have him in the G League, but the Blazers don't do the G League. Because he's out for the season, like, technically he's still the 3rd string. If I switch Ellaby over. Yeah, I think that, I'll check out the lineup data. But based on, like, his rebound rate, that it does seem likely. I will be making that change. Blocks 49, and then steals would have been a 65. Steals are a little better this season, so we're going to go to 70 on that. The blocks a little better too? No, they're fine. This is probably going up. Well, he started 1 game in his career. Let's see what he did. 26 minutes. And 85. Ooh, and I got him up to a 75 overall without even touching his badges. Are we okay with him being there? Because he hasn't played a ton. Like, based on this season, I think 75 is reasonable. Yeah. I also want to improve his passing a little bit. That's been a little better. Did I redo the shot IQ? I don't think I did. Shot IQ is about the same, actually. Okay. Defense. Just gonna bring that up to 70. I admittedly have not watched him lately. I might have watched a scouting video on him like 2 or 3 years ago. I think the reason he went in the second round is just because he's like slow. Okay, 80 durability. Not a ton we can go off of from last season. He wasn't hurt, he was just out of the rotation, if memory serves. Yeah, he was never actually hurt, so I'm going to do minus 40 modifier. Did he ever play in the G League? No. Okay. I'm just going to do minus 40 out of rotation. So he's played 95% of his games so far. At least he's been healthy for 95% of his games is what we're sort of measuring. That's fine. Is there any... do I have enough data for this season? Technically. And we didn't have enough last season. Oof. Actually gonna do that. And just be in like a holding pattern for now. I'm going to say that this was his rating from last season. Offensive consistency can probably go up, but I'll probably just drop his defensive consistency in line with it. Where's the plus minus data? Yeah, right. 20, 21, 75. So let's do 65 defense for now, and 65 defense, like 65 both ways. I think that's fine. He's still 75, okay. And he's got no badges, so we're only looking at what we could potentially give him. Foul drawing. Ooh, hold on. I might need to make a tweak. Yeah, okay. This was actually overrated by 10 points. Because I didn't finalize him last year. Okay. Do I want to make any further adjustment? Yes. I will drop him 5 points based on this season's performance. and that drops him 1 overall point. Good. That's kind of what I was angling towards. But now any badges, like any badges now are going to bring him to a 75, so, which I'm fine with, I think. I'd rather they bring him to a 75 than a 76. Anything? Probably not going nuts on him. Unfortunately, at the moment, man, I wasn't intending to do like the entire Blazers team in this recording session. But the moment he becomes a 75, I probably need to do these two guys and get them up to like 75, 76. Yeah, I guess we're doing the whole fucking Blazers team. Shit. Or at least the whole relevant Blazers team. I don't think I'm going to touch these two guys. That's kind of where I draw the line. I don't think I need to touch Greg Brown either. I will briefly look at Greg Brown. 22 games, 122 minutes. Could probably get away with just tweaking 1 or 2 attributes. Alright, boom, 56 block. It's about to become 71 block. Scale up to par. His rebounding's actually fine. No tweaks there. Okay. Getting out of dodge on Greg Brown. Oh, I didn't do the badges yet for Ellaby. I will in a second. Keljin Blevins has played. Oh, he broke 100 minutes so far in his career. All right. I can't stand editing him. Not consider him an NBA player. However, he at least started hitting threes. And that's about his only contribution, right? Oh my god, he's got a negative 0.3 PER in 122 minutes. That's insane. Homeboy's on the team only because he's related to Dame. He's literally a family favor. Sixty block rating, sure. Brendan Watford I will tweak up a little bit. Looks like his rebound ratings could get like a 2-point boost in both directions. That obviously goes a long way because he's a center. 42 steal, 47 block. The block rating's gonna go up a lot. And the steal rating too, I guess. The steal rating is just a standard 20-point bump. 40 offensive consistency. No, we can 45 it. In fact, we can actually, let's 50 it. Oops. I think I'd be okay with him at a 71. For 8 from 3 for his career. Okay, okay. 22 of 31 from close. I'm sorry, 22 of 41. 50%. All right. 82. Just leave that at 68. 69 3-point. Do I really want to give him a good 3-point rating? He's technically taking them, but he hasn't hit one. What did he do in college? He hit 32%, 29 for his college career. I guess he's fine. Yeah, if he's taking them, he'll eventually, it'll balance out, small sample, etc. This, I think, is a little more relevant. We'll do that. And layups. We'll do this. I'm surprised he didn't go up there. Probably need to drop his dunk rating, but I'm not going to touch it yet. Actually, that's a lie. Yeah, in this 80 is a little high for a big. Hold on, I'm doing the wrong player. 80 default. And let's just drop it down to 65. He's a good finisher, but he's not an athletic finisher. Definitely, I would consider him kind of a below the rim player. All right, I think we're done on Watford. I got him a +2. That's really all I want. I don't need to. You don't need to go super in depth on every single player. Ooh, Greg Brown into the rotation now. That's fine. This is actually exactly where I would want the rotation. Perfect. All right, let's do Ellaby's badges, and then we might have to play around with positions a little bit. In fact, let's see what happens right now. Oof. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah. Kind of as expected. Alright, hop on in. think he gets any finishing badges, so let's just move on to shooting. Might have a handful here. Let's see. Ellaby. Is getting difficult shots and circus threes. Which I already knew about. Does he get catch? Well, he probably did not enough sample last season to get catch and shoot. For this season, yeah, okay. Well, bronze catch and shoot. I mean, given what we knew, the only reason you wouldn't have given it to him last year is because of his percentage, but this year, totally fine. Corner specialist. Like he technically shoots from the corner, but they're not going in. So I'll pass on that for the moment. I doubt he has enough possessions to qualify for slippery off ball. But I'll check. Yeah, not enough. Other than that, do we got anything? He's borderline on floater. And I don't think anything else. So, sure, I will give him teardropper. Or will I? What is he doing this year? Is he better from driving? He's about the same. I will give him the teardropper. If he was worse at driving this year, I wouldn't have given it to him. Because that would have been just a sample size thing. Alright, so teardropper. Catch, difficult, circus. I don't think I want to go nuts on like stuff like green machine and shit. And nothing defensively. I think we can settle in on. He went up, right? Okay. We settle in on 4 badges. He is still only played like 300 minutes in his career, and he's a second round pick. So, I mean, not exactly a high-end talent. Okay, so I think what I can do is I can counteract the... He doesn't need the intangibles boost when we move him to small forward. Pretty much every 2-guard in the fucking game gets an intangibles boost because the formula that 2K has for it is atrocious. So, I think... doing that. Okay, and he's only at 76, so he doesn't get a further boost. Yeah, I can rock him down to a 74, even lower maybe, right? No, okay. I think I'm actually gonna go here for the moment. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Let me see his lineup data. To get an idea for how much he's playing the 3. He's only got 4 lineups with Nasir Little. I guess a good way of measuring this is how many lineups with McCollum. Just 1. But he's actually the power forward in that lineup. It's either him or Tony Snell. Okay, so... yeah, alright. What else we got? so we got to see how many lineups does he share with Macklemore. He shares 5, and I think in the Macklemore minutes, I want to consider him a 3. So he's really 50-50. Based on the context of like the rest of the year, I think it's fair to consider him a 3 because now that Nasir, there's a huge hole at the 3 right now for them. So I think at present you could go 50-50, but moving forward with Powell and Covington also gone, that's the other factor. As Norm Powell was getting a shit ton of minutes. Let me search Powell. Yeah, he did not. None of his lineups are with Norman Powell, who was their starting 3. So he wasn't playing at the 2 next to him ever. That's the most relevant thing. And then only 2 lineups with Snell also. I am going to have his position at small forward. Alright, cool. So I guess what I should do next is Tony Snell's their starting small forward projected. He started 9 games for them this year, including the most recent game, which was last night after the trade. I guess Ellaby started last night also. Oh yeah, his first career start last night. Okay. Worth noting that one of these guys started at the 4. And they both had 8 rebounds. Let's check the plus-minus data. They're starting at the 4. Like that's kind of a forced hand type of thing because they really don't have any other alternatives. They were shorthanded this game. They had Greg Brown. And also the matchup, it was against OKC, so like they can afford to go small. But okay, Tony Snell and Greg Brown were the first sub. Macklemore in for CJ. And then Snell back in for Ellaby. Okay, so yeah, we're going to count Ellaby as the 3 and then Snell as the 4. Definitely Ellaby as a 3. This also makes it possible that he starts at the 3 once Larry Nance is back. Tony Snell will go back to the bench, but it's a little... We'll see. Snell did play over him in... Actually, they both shared the court in crunch time, but I think Snell just played a little more minutes this game. Yeah, he played 36 minutes to CJ's 27. Okay. Probably taking small shooting guard off of his secondary position is my guess. Share the... let's see. CJ's in 5 of his lineups. And then Norm Powell is in the other 4. And then there's a lineup with CJ and Snell. Or with CJ Ellaby, I should say. DSJ, CJ, Snell, Watford, Zeller. Macklemore. Oh yeah, how many Macklemore minutes? 2 lineups with Macklemore. Yeah, so I'm taking off the secondary position. I think that's pretty clear. I don't think it's correct to, we just went over a game where he was like the starting power forward, but I think that was just an extreme circumstance. It's not reflected in any of his top 10 lineups, so we can just ignore that. They had to do what they had to do. If 1% of your minutes came at a position, I don't give you that position. He's going to be an interesting one to edit, I think. Oof, super outdated too. 75 dunk. Huh. Joink. He's an interesting one to edit because he set some sort of record last season with 3-point shooting. But it was clearly very fluky. And yeah, he shot 57% from 3-point last season, which might be the record. I don't think he qualified for the minimum number of attempts. But he also had a 50-50 100 was his shooting line, which is the only player in NBA history with that line or some bullshit. The free throws is 10 is the minimum for you to qualify, and he took 11. So that in itself is kind of who gives a shit. He hasn't missed a free throw in 4 years though, so I mean that's not nothing. He's hit his last 46 free throws, not including. When's the last time he missed one? He last missed a free throw March 12th, 2019. Coming out in 3 years. He's only 30% from 3 this year. For his career, he's 39%, and that's probably the number that we sort of need to, I don't know, as a barometer, we'll do that. But we could drop him down further. He hasn't played a ton of minutes. 30% is a 75. But he's a better shooter than that. I think 84 is just ultimately fine. He's not a good finisher though. 50% this year on 10 attempts. Yeah, last season he was 6 of 17 on layups, 35%. So I can pretty conclusively do that. 88 default. Yeah, so what's his free throw percentage for the last 4 years? 94%. Fade. original mic drop? Let me see. Yeah. For the context of this season, like I think generally he would be a 75, but for this season I think 70 is okay. Yeah, offensively, he's been really bad this year. Has not replicated last season's ridiculous efficiency, so... I think I have no problem doing that. Stamina thing's going up, probably. Whenever he starts, he plays a lot. For this season, 23 minutes a game as a starter. I guess the 35 from last game is an aberration, but 26 last year, so like, yeah, 85 is fine. 60 intangibles probably should... I don't know, is he like a role player, or like a fringe... He's kind of been in and out of the rotation, but I can't tell if it's like COVID or injuries. He's been inactive for a fair amount of games, so he usually misses like 3 games in a row or something like that. Yeah, I think I just have him at a 70. I think that's reasonable. And given that he's about to probably be the starter, I think that's fine. Oh, while we're actually here, where's Watford? Okay, that's actually fine. That's all fine. Uh, 50 block. Rebounding is slightly up, probably just from playing more at the 3. And I'll just give him a 5-point boost. hustle. We're gonna drop his hustle rating. Okay, well, I didn't see what brought him up to a 75, but that's kind of where I was angling. It's probably some intangibles or some shit. Yep. He's a little trickier to do the durability on because he's been out of the rotation like a little bit of late. Let me see 2020. Yeah, the 2020 games, he definitely was hurt. And then he was an NBA regular up until like last season. He's still really been predominantly, you know what? Yeah, he actually, aside from the playoffs, like most of the games he missed in the regular season, last season he was inactive for. If I recall, he did get hurt last year. Yeah, like, I don't think he's really been out of a team's rotation very much. So through 585 minus 37, so this is actually not that tricky. 548 games played. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8 seasons played. Times 82 minus 20 is 636. Okay, he's played in 86% of his games. We'll leave that. He's done. All right, off to the badges. Obviously no finishing badges. Gold. Okay, so that's a tricky one because that's basically based on last season where he had the dumb efficiency, but this year he's at 30%. So 64% of his possessions are spot ups. So I mean, he lives and dies by this. Last year, he was the most efficient player in the league, 100th percentile, 1.61 points per possession. Super fluky, but you know, that's still great. The year before, he was 75th percentile. Year before, 84th percentile. Year before, 87th percentile. So I'm inclined to like he's much closer to being like last season's closer to who he is than this season. This season's kind of an aberration, and it'll eventually come around. It's just kind of been like a small sample thing, and Portland, I don't think, is the most well coached at the moment. Okay, corner specialist, that is fine. Set shooter, sure. Hot zone hunter, sure. Slippery. Yep. Funny thing is, he basically got leveled up in like all of these badges from last year to just bring them in line with where I had them at to begin with. Pretty sure he has no shot creation ability at all. Yup, correct. So we can skip through a lot of these. I'm probably supposed to give him sniper. Just like bronze. Nothing in playmaking, of course, except glue hands. Okay, and then defense hustler, yeah, whatever. Nothing else, not pick and roll, not like, maybe a couple of years ago he would have had some more defensive badges, but I think I'm okay just leaving him there. It's kind of in the same vein as like the Cody Zeller thing, like he's been declining the last couple of years, so I'm okay with the player having like 10 badges as they, like the badges he has are very good. So I think sniper's the only thing we had. Yeah, all right. 8 badges and a 75 overall rating. I am totally okay with this. Worth noting that he is my lowest rated starting small forward, which I guess should be obvious, but cool. So now we're looking at Macklemore. Yeah, 4 badges for him. Just tweaking that would probably just get him to a 75 is my guess. But all right, he's got 80 dunk. Let's see if he's still dunking like he was earlier in his career when he was like with Sacramento. Not really. He hasn't dunked much the last 2 years. 4 dunks each, 1.5% of his field goal attempts. Previously, he was in like the 4 or 5% range. 6-7% with the Kings. So we're definitely dropping this 80 because he ain't that dude anymore. I think 65's fine. Again, he's almost 30, so I'll take a look at those in a second. Let's do our standard rounding. Okay, that's high. That's high. And that's the usual. Let's see. His rebounding's tapered off a little bit, and also this like cements in my mind that he's a shooting guard. This is a career low defensive rebound rate, so yeah, I would not put him at small forward. I will drop it by 3. So getting into the current season stuff, getting to the line less. Shooting the 3 better. And I think the close range is better. Layups might drop. Might be a sample thing. We'll see. Oof. Alright, yeah, we're gonna drop his layup for sure. Yeah, definitely not a good finisher at all. Really just a jump shooter at this point. 4 for 9 from close, so that's not even like a substantial sample or anything. He was 7 of 25 last season. So what is that? 11 of 34? Like, I'll give him a 5-point boost, but like kind of begrudgingly. Could just as easily leave him. Yeah, 3 ball's the main thing that I gotta tweak, and this is gonna be 3 points. But it is a very 3 points is very meaningful in this game. Offensively, he's done. I did drop his rating a point, so we're definitely. Oh, he's already got that applied. Shit. Okay. Yeah, the badges for sure gonna have to make up some ground. 90 stamina. Hopefully, we're not dropping that. I don't want to drop his rating more. Yeah, we kind of have to drop his rating more. Alright, 85. Who did he play for last year? Houston or the Lakers? Or both? The Lakers. Man, not great for Benny Mac at the moment. What else can I bring up? Shit. What's happening? Maybe his defense is underrated or something? Hold on. Macklemore. Well, badge-wise, with his offense, we're probably upgrading him. Let's see. Defense, that's probably fine. Let's see his on-ball. I think he's one of the more durable players in the league. Played 19 games in 2019, but I think that was just due to him like being out of the rotation. So 492 games played. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. 8 times 82 minus 20, 636. Okay, he's played 77% so far in his career. Let's see. Yeah, I think he was just out of the rotation that whole year. So 19 out of... Oh, and he was cut after... He was cut in February. Okay. That's super relevant to the, for our purposes. 19 minus 82, 63. Okay, 2019 is a minus 63. because he was out of the league also. And then 2020, he played 71 of 72 games. And probably that should have even been more because he got traded. So, like, he just missed a game for that. But that's not statistically significant. Let's see last season. Last season, he mostly was in the rotation. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll give him a -10 for being out of the rotation. -10 out of rotation. So that's a -73. 636 -73. 563. Okay, he's played 87% of his potential games. Or was active for 87%, however you want to look at it. Alright. 0, 2, 2, 0. Okay. No finishing badges, which is fine because that fell off. We're going to upgrade catch and shoot. We're going to update corner specialists. He doesn't have slippery. He gets circus threes. He actually gets Deadeye. Takes a lot of consistent contested threes. So, yeah, I'm gonna give him Sniper also. And sure, Green Machine. All the usual shooting badges. I don't think he gets anything for shot creation, aside from who could have guessed that those are the two badges he would have. I'm gonna upgrade Glue Hands. Doesn't really turn the ball over. And I'm getting like off-ball pass for defense. So we probably got him up to like 12 badges, I want to say. Awesome. Awesome. I was not expecting a +2 from badges, but it makes sense given that we upgraded like the quad. He didn't just get like badges tacked on. He went from like no badge to gold with a few of these. So that does make sense. All right, and that's perfect. 2K's technically got him at 76. Maybe I should see what they did with him. But oh, and I 13 badges, not 12. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Let's take a quick interlude. Check out what they got on him. And then Dennis Smith and Larry Nance are the two guys who are realistically playing for this team that I could brush up on. I guess while we're here, let's see if they updated for the trade. They did. Okay, they've got him as a 3. Yeah, 76. 3-point specialist. They haven't touched his badges. What have they... Where are they overrating him? Well, the dunk rating... Foul draw, the shot IQ, the passing, speed and stuff is a little too low. Obviously that was going to be high. That's low. Are they jacking my ratings? 85 and 60. Yeah, I think this is the only thing that's propping him up. But I do think that there's merit in McLemore being a 76 based on how he's played this season. Like, he's been better than Tony Snell. You can make a case for him being, I mean, I'd still have him below Eric Bledsoe, but you can't really rate the way that they have these scaled is so stupid. Like, so I guess my most relevant question is, how far away is he from a 76? Not super far. 6 mid-range points. That's a little difficult for him to make up because he doesn't really do a ton else. I guess I could boost his free throw 3 points, actually. Passing. No, he's still a shit passer. Doesn't get steals or blocks. You know what? Actually, that can go up. Because I didn't factor volume. didn't look at his shot IQ. That might actually go up too. Yeah, that can go up 5 points. We'll check in on... I don't think he's doing anything off the dribble this year, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, no. Okay. I got one typo. Hold on. Should be that. That might help a lot. How close? Ooh, so close. Shit. Alright, what are we doing? It could just be some random badge that I throw on him, right? For shooting. I mean, I say random, but actually, let me look at it a little more closely. We're going gold with the corner specialist. He's been at over 50% for the last few years. That'll probably do it. And let me see his catch and shoot again. Because I think that only dropped because he was subpar last season, but like for the most part, he's been pretty good. He's in the 87th percentile this year. Last year he slipped and he was still 64. And the year before that he was 95. Okay, so we're gonna go gold. Yeah, and I have a notation actually that he was 20 in 2020. He was a gold. So yeah, I will notate that last season he was a silver, but he is back to being a gold, and this should fix him. Boom, boom. 76. Love it. Okay. Oh, sweet. Okay. Let's jump into Larry Nance because he's more closer to than Dennis Smith Jr. is, and on Dennis Smith. Am I reading that correctly? Yeah, well, that definitely should be a 58 hook. Oof, although he did not shoot it well last year. alternates between being good and bad.
Good morning, it's 7 a.m. in my place.
Holy shit. It's 6:37 p.m. here. I'm guessing you're in the Philippines or something. One of those East Asian countries. Or Russia. I don't know. I don't know exactly where the time
Yep, LOL.
break down over there. Well, I guess I know. Well, Philippines, they speak English, so that I guess would have been my reason for thinking that. I'd imagine I don't get a ton of Russian speaking people in my channel or videos or whatever. I'm just finishing off the Portland Trail Blazers in advance of some content that I'm going to be making a little later. The defensive rebound is fine. Trough foul, I think, is going up a little bit. It's a 60. Do I care if his rating goes up? I think I want him to be an 80, but if he went to an 81, it wouldn't be the end of the world. Free throw. Yeah, I think last season was a career low. Let's see his shooting stats for the year. 3 balls getting dropped for sure. 21 of 42 from close. That's probably going up. Speak of the devil, he went up. That's fine. He also might have the intangibles thing applied to him. He does not. Okay. That's notable. Uh, 83 mid-range. That's probably dropping, and his 3 ball's probably dropping. He's only 31% from 3 this year. He's always been a good mid-range shooter, but that is not part of his game with the Blazers. Generally, he's been a better 3-point shooter than this. What's the volume? That's important. Lower than what it previously was with Cleveland. With Cleveland, he was hitting like 1 3 a game. With the Blazers, he's hitting half a 3 per game. So yeah, we definitely want to drop it, but I don't know. He's about to come back from injury too. Probably about to go on a tear, so I don't want to go too crazy. passing fine, yeah. Yeah, what I gave him is fine. 88 stamina. What did he do in his starts this year? Last year he played 31 minutes. Yeah, like I'll just 90 him. I'm sure it's about to go up whatever his minutes are now that Covington's gone. Hustle 85. That's probably going up. Who did he play for last year? Cleveland? Yep. It's mega going up. Mega going up. Oop. Okay, I think finished with all its quick edits. Let's jump into okay. This is actually a 5-point decrease they gave him. I wonder if maybe he should have 70 there. Okay, 80 defaults. This might drop. Let's do the math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 82 minus 27, 465 potential games, 350 he's played. Yeah, this is going down to a 75. I figured he's usually, and that's not even factoring this season. He could drop down to like a 70 by next year. Definitely not the healthiest player in the world. That can go up. That is finalized. Okay, 81. Let's do the badges. 7. Or oops, 7, 1, 0, 7. Okay, that might be what's propping him up. Okay, Silver Grace, Limitless Takeoff. Yeah, I definitely think he's his father. Putback Boss, Silver, Rise Up, Silver. I guess let me actually see his dunk stats. Yeah, alright, his dunking is up. His dunk rate is up this year. So that might be something I look at. However, Lob City, he ain't really getting him that way. Fearless Finisher Bronze. I think I'm cool with that. Okay. shooting. Only one badge. Nets. Oof. Alright, well, he would not get spot up for this season. It's tough. You can, like, I'm gonna put 2021 equals bronze and then just remove it from him in my notes. I will give him corner specialist though. That is where he gets his threes, so. I think that's it. He doesn't do any shot creation, right? Whoa, no. Maybe I do give him Lob City. It's tough. As a big man, that's not a good rate. Let me see if there's any other guys. I would give it to what was his frequency? 0.3. Man, there's so few power forwards who are actually like rim rollers. Miles Bridges is one. Yeah, he's got half of Miles Bridges' rate. Montrezl Harrell is a close comparable. Aaron Gordon. Okay. Yeah, okay. Aaron Gordon. That sells me. Alright, so bronze lob finisher. Sure. But definitely not no gold. That's fucking insane. Interceptor. Yeah, this is where the meat of his badges are going to be. Silver, stripper, silver. I'm gonna boost hustler to gold. Pogo stick, sure. Box, sure. Pocket, sure. Worm, sure. All right, we're gonna throw a brick wall on. He's not a shot blocker still. Nope. Yeah. Okay. Not a ton of badges for him, or badge changes. That's probably a good thing. He already had 15. He was one of the rare players that they probably actually did a good job on, for the most part. So he goes to an 81. I think I'm okay with him at 81. power forward's more of a defensive position than offense, similar to like shooting guard. Yeah, and I would put him in the same range as like Anthony Simons. All right, that just leaves Dennis Smith Jr. Eek. 47 true shooting. It's getting to the line a little more. His pass rating's still fine. Like, it kind of looks like the same player. He's just not a good shooter. 22% from 3 this year. Woof. Yeah, he's like transitioned into like Alfred Payton the longer his career has gone on. Gets a lot of steals. His steal numbers have gone up every single season. But just not like an effective offensive player. Ultimately, a decent backup. You know, he's Ish Smith with a 40-inch vertical, or whatever it is. Dunks, that's gonna have to drop though. He was a good dunker in his first couple seasons with Dallas. He's only dunked 5 times in the last 2 years. This is one of those few ratings that like usually starts high and then like declines the older a player gets. So I think 75 is fine. Layups, it's fine. I'll do shot IQ in a second. Let's look at his actual shooting. 9 of 19 from mid-range is actually really good, considering he was like 6 for fucking 36 1 year with the Knicks. Close shot, 28 of 70, 40%. Based on last season. If we took away 2020, he's probably a reasonable mid-range shooter for his career. Over his last 2 seasons, he's 16 of 39, which is 41%. This is the one that hurts, though, because last year he was actually fine from 3. Ooh, and he's not even attempting them. He went from 5 attempts per game or per 36 minutes to 1.7, which is by far his career low rate. He's played enough minutes where that's not a fluke. Like, he's actively doing the Andre Miller thing and not shooting threes. So, yeah, I gotta penalize him harder. This could go even lower, to be honest. Let's actually do that, yeah. Just for now. That could very easily fix itself, but... Free throws... 73 was a small sample. He's 65 for his career, 67 right now. We'll go with the career. He's probably going to go up. What was that? What was he before? Offense initiator? Yeah, playmaker sounds better. Like most athletic point guards, he's probably a reasonable offensive rebounder. Yeah. What's his defense? Oop. That is a very high block rating. Well, I mean, I guess for last season, 64. Yeah, that was a very good rate, but small sample theater. Steal rate. Conversely, that's actually low. Starts. Yeah, what are you doing this year? 38 minutes a game in your starts. Last year, 24 minutes a game in your starts. Year before that, 27. I'm inclined to just go like 85. 45 hustle? Oh my god. Who did he play for last year? Detroit. No. Okay. This one's possibly tricky because he was out of the rotation for the Knicks. 213 minus 34. All right, 179 games played. 1, 2, 3, 4 times 82. Okay, 302. So 59% games played. Let's see, the games missed. His first 2 years were legit injuries. 2020 was legit injury. And then he was like out of the rotation. For, let's call it 20 games in 2020. Ooh, and then he got hurt he did get hurt last year, yeah. But he was out of the rotation with the Knicks. 22 games, so 2020 equals minus 20, and then 2021 is minus 21, or 22, I'm sorry. Minus 42, so 260. All right, so he's only been healthy for like 69% of his games. Not great. All right, the 77 seems a little high. maybe it's not. Let me see. Yeah, like this is kind of the level he's been at his entire career, 2020 notwithstanding. Like he's 48 true shooting for his career. He gets assists and steals and can't shoot the ball. That's been the story on him. And like it's actually perfect that is like the cutoff point. The context of the rest of the season, I think it's more great to have him at 70. At default, like at the start of the season, like 60, he was totally a third string with Dame healthy. Maybe he's supposed to go back to the. I don't know. The team's about to change a little bit heading into the trade deadline, so not worth harping over a ton. But I do want him underneath like Ben McLemore. There's that. So I think we do want to drop this rating one way or another. Let's just jump into his badges and see what's going on. Because he might be overrated in a couple of these. Alright, so they have him with takeoff and posterizer. I'm okay with those two. Again, he's... Well, am I... Like, his dunking's declined. I can see myself removing posterizer later in the year. Shooting. Let me actually, as far as shot creation goes, let's see. What is he doing? He's like a bronze in both difficult and circus. Anything else? So yeah, the shot creation stuff, or the pass, not the shot creation, like the playmaking. Yeah, bailout, bullet, glue, duh. Space creator. Is that true? It's like borderline true. I'm gonna remove it. Stop and go. Throw on unpluckable. Dimer. Needle threader. The Blazers are doing much in the way of lobbing. Then defensively, definitely gets interceptor. A little surprised to see him have the 2 steal badges that he deserves least and not interceptor here, but I mean, that's 2K for you. We need to give him chase down. Yeah, he does get a lot of blocks for a point guard. And last year he had that crazy block rate. I think that's it, though. I say that's it, but I probably just added 10 badges to him, and we're trying to drop his rating. So I did not, that did not work out too well. Chase down. Interceptor. I'm also going to add Hustler. Dimer. Probably supposed to do hyperdrive too. Downhill. Needle quick. Triple threat. What was it? Unpluggable. Difficult and circus. Oh, and we took off space creator. Oof. All right. Fuck. That's not great. That is not great. Okay, so we're definitely doing that. Ignore everything I said before. Other than that, am I just gonna have to warm up to Dennis Smith Jr. being this high? I'm sure there's other things I can do. I'm gonna drop his offensive consistency. But otherwise, maybe I'm dropping his shot IQ. Let's see. 4.2, 15 net. Already got his 3 ball pretty low. Let me see his ball handle. %. Last year, 43%. Well, yeah, he still gets a lot of ISOs actually. Oof, and I mean, based on how it's looking this year, I might have to boost his quick first step and stuff to silver. Yeah, oh boy. What's his minutes per game? Hold on. Should he just be like on par with McLemore? Well, they both play 17 minutes per game actually, so that's not the end of the world. And they both played the same number of games, 36 and 34. Like, that's fine. 20 badges. Yeah, part of the problem is that there's so many badges that point guards get. And that kind of lifts them up a little bit compared to the other positions. But yeah, I'm not like totally against it. Yeah, I think looking at like the context of the point guard position, I think this is actually fine. It's more so the two guards are just rating way too low. Like if McLemore was also a 77, I think I'd be fine. Ugh, there's so many players I still need to do. That is kind of annoying with the way that their lineup is. Yuck. Last 10 games, I want to see. Yeah, let's see Portland over its last 10 games. DSJ, 14 minutes a game. Watford has been in the rotation, so I actually need to bump him up a little bit. He's been their backup center, so that makes sense. Greg Brown has been out of the rotation. Yeah, it looks like Watford's been playing well. CJ Simons, 35 minutes a game from Covington and Powell's like disappearing into the void. Snell 20, McLemore 19, Ellaby 18, and Dennis Smith was on the lower end at 14 minutes per game, but he had played 9 games, so you know, he's just playing behind Simons. Now Bledsoe's there, but Bledsoe probably takes like a fair amount of Powell's minutes. I'm gonna get him up to a 73. I don't know how, but I'm going to do it. Alright, I think I figured out how. Post up. Watford, nothing yet. Nothing yet. course, I haven't done his badges either. That's probably what's holding him down too. Center. This will just be a quick fix. Drop him at all? Maybe. He's over 9 from 3. Not hitting free throws either. College, 71 free throw. Oh, 69 mid-range, I guess, is the easy one. Okay. That didn't drop his ratings. Okay. Fuck this game. I think this should finally do it. Oh my god. What is fucking wrong with this game? Irritating is like I'm definitely doing that. Wild. Alright, now we just need to get these guys to switch. Ugh. Yeah, I'm actually inclined to go permanent 60 on Watford here. So how close? Okay, very close. Cool. Alright, so everything's perfect except for this. I think I'm ready to go to press otherwise. I mean, I can just do this, actually. Hold on. I rarely do this for point guards, but I think it's appropriate in Dennis Smith's case. Okay. Okay, I think we go to press with that. Maybe you could argue, like, it's so, like, quibbling. Because these guys haven't even played. Like, CJ Ellaby is about to play more minutes, but to this point has played less minutes than Dennis Smith Jr., so it's fine. But he'll be somebody who, like, is a quick riser in the future. Alright, cool. Thanks, guys, for watching. If you caught the playback or whatever, I'm going to release a more centralized or smaller scale video than what I was doing here. I just wanted to see if anybody popped in while I was working. And I'll record something. Probably I'm going to get some dinner, and then after that, do this recording to kind of break down the trade for both teams. I would like to do that for most of the teams that make deals at the deadline, but we'll see how much free time I have allotted. All right, I'll catch you guys later. Peace.